Hey everybody, it's Onyx, your resident oddball, and let's shed some light on this situation, shall we? Yeah, that's better. I say as I get something in my eye. So we're gonna work on realizing a couple of our datables this time, possibly. We have more to find. I know there's some we're not gonna meet because I went and fucked up with, Hoove. So that kind of ruined a couple of things, but that's okay. Brown. I don't mind Prissy. She's actually kind of fun. Keith Farley. Okay. Yeah, we met Art too. He was interesting. It's a little pretentious in my eyes, but like, whatever. Likes hate rejection in himself, just like love friendship and everybody else. You're gonna be hard to get rid of. Got rid of Lucinda already. Von Trapp. 2 out of 5. Dislikes the 1780s, but likes the 1980s. Oh boy. Alright, we're almost there with 3 out of 5. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Okay, he's kinda easy. Well, achievable, I should say. Okay. I have unfurnished business with Dunk for quite a bit. Oh boy. That one upsets me. I wanted us to, like, have feelings. Not feelings of hate. Nye Harbor. Damn. I don't like how I became friends with you, but the other one hates me. Thanks, Pippi. Okay, so I need the other two all the way up.
You're cordially invited, bitch!
Thank you, baby. Welcome back into the herd. A lot of partials. Yeah, this is gonna be a minute for some of these. Ugh. I hate how I have to go through individually to do all the things. Motherfucker. I need to talk to Rainy again. Because she's fun. I'm also mad I only ended up as friends with Maggie because I fucked up with the boy. Sinclair. Hi, Matt. 205. Hold on. Dislikes library fine. Likes words. So you're a Bo Burnham fan? Alright, so I want to finish up with him because I've only got probably one more. Hi, Mac. I haven't seen you in a minute. I should probably go maybe visit you. I'm close to some of yours. Hi, Tyrell. Hi, baby. Berry. Damn. She kind of creeps me out in a weird way. I don't know. Oh, I'm at 35 on her for that. Ugh. No, I haven't talked to you in a minute either. Also, I forgot about the box. The breaker box. One of them's gonna end up hating me, if not both. Because I was supposed to go back and help all the time, and I didn't. What about you, garbage man? Duh. Kobe. Okay. I was looking up the voice actress for Kobe. Dishy, you fucking weirdo! I need to go back to her too. I need to go back to the toaster. My baby. Yeah, you're all zeros. So he can be realized. But... oh, these are all memories attached to them, or like, doohickeys that I can get. Okay. Yeah, I've still got some work with you. That's fine. Bev. 1 of 9? Connie has to be my new favorite that we unlocked yesterday. She's different. I know she was kind of irritating at first, but after we got her out of her loop, I like her a lot. I love Koa so much. A good couch is everything. Likes being liked, dislikes being defined. Oh, girlfriend. I cannot wait to get rid of you. I can't stand him. Oh, you're gonna take a lot of work. What about Jeremy? Nope. There's an extra layer to this one. Because she's my shelves. She's completely level. They're almost done hopping through everybody. Poor Stella. She's the only character I think I truly pity of, like, stories I've been through. Hey, Wallace. You require a lot there, bud. Okay. It's not the worst. Alright. We're gonna humor Hector. See if we can turn this thing around and get him to show himself. Will you talk? Yeah, you'll talk to me down here.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
I hope it's great-based erotica. Oh yeah, what about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh. Shame, why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
It's intense, but it's unnecessary.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away.
What does that even mean?
If I cannot treat the symptom, I must treat the disease. And I'm wondering... Will you help me?
Sure. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Of course I will. I'm a helping machine. Gonna need a teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Why are you like that? Okay, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, but the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
Not in the slightest. You mean you're self-conscious about how you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
I beg to differ. I have some people in my life who would probably tell me I don't grasp things very well. And that's where most of my troubles lie, but thanks for the vote of confidence, Hector.
Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
What if he's like the size of like Jiminy Cricket or something, and that's why he wishes he was more, because he's gotta fit in the vent, but I don't know.
Maybe just I wish I were different.
Why did you have to go all deep and gruff? Use your real voice. I think we all feel that sometimes, Hector.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
I mean, same, but that's because I'm mentally ill. Disability Pride Month. Maybe you're mentally ill, Hector, it's okay.
And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive.
Yep, you gotta
I want more than my fear.
do the thing sometimes, my guy.
So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Which I'll have to do tomorrow.
So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
I'm in, can't wait. Thank you for the invite.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Alright, well, you're my little existential crisis. Ah! Bebby!
You're back. You actually came back.
Yep.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
You get a cocktail this time.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Start from the bottom up on this one.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake. I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later. You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast. Anytime.
Is it weird? Okay, is it weird that I prefer Matt Mercer's wife over Matt Mercer
Seriously. Anytime.
in any capacity?
I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot.
You're sitting next to Cam the trash man.
What else do I need?
You advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
I do. In fact, I have a lady who does it for my Twitch channel and my Blue Sky. Oh, and my YouTube. No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
In the 1920s.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
No, it made perfect sense, Marisha.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
A threat. I'm catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Done.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Whoopee!
That's fun to say. Vivacity. Vi-va-ci-ty. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Damn, Luna. Whew. Doggy, you are testing my nosy. Okay, so there's one mildly annoying thing about this. Hold on. So they were telling me that, like, we were getting tangled up in the wires of the console itself. It's wireless, my guy. You can pet the smog. I pet the dust bunny.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
She's a Southern Belle. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
You're just too cute.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
I love it. You're... That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've never met such a gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
My goodness.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work? Now that's what I'm talking about.
I love dust. I can't get enough.
Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Okay. I like how the ears move ever so gently. That's wild. Okay. Oh, the time capsule hangs out on the couch.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
Always.
Come on, let's boot up the...
You spend your time interacting with Connie in the...
Okay. Now we're gonna go up to the breaker box and let them get mad at me.
Hey!
Sorry, Tony. Stepped on Tony.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. You might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Oh, delightful! You're back!
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights. and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him,
Or he thinks I'm dumb.
but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
I just did. Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Yes, no, maybe kind of give it a go.
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
If you replaced him, why is he here?
Good point. Tell me, if you were recently replaced at your job, why are you still here? Eddie still has his uses. He spent years looking after the house. His experience is invaluable. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Ha! I didn't know that. It happens here a lot. Why is that not normal?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Mm. Do I need to do something to fix
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
it? Ugh,
That's just the
yes.
nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
If you're sure.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like. Why, he's...
Hard to talk to.
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like. There. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Stimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
You make me want to, like, put my head in a toaster.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much of conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean do. And this smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
He's too peppy.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Hi, Barry.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
You're adorable. Wait for Vol or wait for Vol.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Wow! Is this just you closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Something's wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Just a feeling something's off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keep happening with the power. Says it's nothing, but doesn't seem
What
like
kind of
nothing.
weird things?
The power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. You're smarter than you look.
Thanks.
You actually care about this, don't you?
I kind of live here, homie. Yep.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No,
I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire. I know which one's the Phillips head and which one's the flathead. I'm born to screw. Not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
I'm trying to work.
Do you want to help or not?
Right. Got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
I mean, if we're gonna be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met so much as both in your roles at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
Is it short for Edward? Give me something here, please.
Edison. Edison
Ah.
Watts. You want my barcode too? Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You wish.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Bunny slippers it is.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Morning drinking, Bob?
Huh, you actually showed up.
Yep.
I guess that means I lose.
Of course I said. I said
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out, but I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I told you I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever.
What part of I live here or did you miss?
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation.
It's me.
It's exhausting.
And that's why the powers work, because you're behind on handiwork? Or, oh, we're doing maintenance.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Like relationships? Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb.
Uh-oh.
But as Eddie returns,
Oh no.
Wait, be careful, that's not...
the ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
I love this, okay?
Stable. You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Huh.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change the light bulb? Replacing the light bulb like you said?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will, I'm sorry.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall.
No!
Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
Yes, Daddy.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Are we done? Please tell me we're done. I'm exhausted, and I think my calluses have calluses. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff working with your hands. You weren't kidding about this being hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
I'm adequate! Hell yeah! Come on, I did great. Admit it. Well, I had a pretty good teacher. I only dropped the tools 3 times.
Tony's gonna kill me. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
See you next time. Happy to help. I know you had fun today too, I can tell. I could stay for a bit and hang out. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Did we fix everything yet? I suddenly feel awkward and self-conscious. Don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues.
And I suddenly feel like I know way too much about you now. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless.
Thank you.
Get some rest. You'll need it.
Okay.
A lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay. Bye-bye. Alright. Let's get some yoga out of the way.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose. showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his.
And then we'll go into the attic.
When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
That one hurt. He called me out.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
Okay.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Hi, Shelly.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift?
Yup. There we
Do
go.
you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that.
Hug muscles.
You gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
It does?
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open,
Ooh.
as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
This would be a really good time to get the fuck out. Lifting's great, but it can't be everything. you know?
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all?
Why do I have so much in common with Shelly? I don't like it.
Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
Here goes, I guess. You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape.
A graceful triangle.
Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Pull a perfect split.
Whoa, yeah! That's it! See? You've already got such a solid base!
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position.
Hi, welcome in. How are you doing today?
By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great! You're doing real good!
Just playing some Date Everything today. Trying to get through some more storylines.
Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
You ever do any of these poses in other situations?
Other situations?
His eyebrows raise.
Ah, you mean like at breakfast or in the shower?
I think you know what I mean. You know, bake lewd hand gestures.
Dunk's eyebrows only raise further.
Uh-oh. I'm talking about sex, Duncan.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is.
I know what that is, he says. Oh my
He
god.
waggles his eyebrows at you, giving you a grin so broad you can practically hear a cartoon sparkle sound effect as he reveals rows of perfect teeth.
I have a lot of favorites. Mainly Resident Evil. But, like, right now, this is my fixation.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the yoga, you know. But some of them definitely have their uses in the bedroom. Or in the locker room, under the bleachers.
Sir!
Maybe when we're done with our little circuit here, I'll show you.
I'd like that.
Me too. Sex rules.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out,
Oh my god.
seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Hey, Ron. Is it? Because I'm not talking a lot while the game is running, because I don't want to talk over the voice acting. Oh, we're gonna go this way.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working!
The flirtilizer.
Okay, not really. But I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan.
So, Pinocchio type situation, Miss Prissy Plastique.
After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Which was...
Are you sure you're ready for this?
No, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
It's called the Woot.
Tell me about it.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The Woot basically is love. I know it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them.
Okay.
And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too.
Okay.
You know what this sounds like, right?
Oh yes, it's bullshit. Tell me you didn't pay for this. Magic?
Total magic!
Oh my god.
I am so glad that you get it.
Oh my god. I get it. Big fan of the Woot.
Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
If you want.
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering can.
The Wootering can. Okay.
This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real.
Watering you won't help. You're made out of plastic.
The Woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woot? I would have thought Wootering can, like I woo you?
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me. Which would be interesting. Are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would be the transfer procedure be?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of Woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
I have not thought about that, ever.
I hadn't either. But now that I have, it makes sense. So, the can is a really logical investment.
What do I have to do?
I've already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then...
Wooter just sounds dirty.
I don't know. I guess I'm real. So exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
Are you kidding? Obviously I'm not doing this because science. Okay, I guess if you think it'll help. I'm so into this. Let's do it.
Yes! You are so cool!
No, I just want to participate in your delusions, lady.
Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can.
Okay.
Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the Woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Can I date the cobweb? I don't think so. No, I cannot, that I know of. Hi, how have you been? It's been a minute. Filling me with life, Woot, and realness.
Exactly!
But I can date the safe, and I need to talk to my HVAC system.
And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath,
I didn't stream? Really? I mean, I had like 2 days where I wasn't streaming. Because I've been live. And now, I'm starting earlier, noon my time. Unless I have therapy. Twitch is probably just being dumb. Twitch has been really dumb lately. Because I don't get notified half the time. I don't think Paul Revere actually shouted out the British are coming. Because I got a new bot,
And the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
You're cordially invited, bitch!
Ron, baby! Thank you. Yeah, Girly's just trying to make her bag, and the ads make it so much worse. Yep, front and center.
Wonderful!
I appreciate that.
Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
Also, yep, it was a whole Mandela effect thing. And the word shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
He called the British lobsters because they were redcoats. That's fucked, but funny. Pour the root and secretly think this is all bogus.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, but it's all you can do to keep your eyes from rolling. This is stupid. Stupid!
Is it working? I feel like it's working! The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse.
Home Depot.
Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one.
Oh my god.
Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Now that you mention it, no.
Oh boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
I'll try again. You'll find something.
I will. I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Since we have a break from talking. No love from the cobwebs that I can see. But that would have been cool if I could fall in love with the spider lady. Yeah, Twitch gets dumb, and then it should be in my Discord, because I know you're in there. It notifies everybody when I go live. I believe it's supposed to. But also, if I can find it again, it's in my announcements channel somewhere. Words and things. In my announcements channel, I talked about a thing that you can add to, like, Chrome. That's fair. There's an attachment you can add to Chrome that will pull up a tab every time I go live. Like, automatically. So I can tag you in it later. So that way if you want, you can, hook that up. So technically he yelled, "The lobsters are coming, the lobsters are coming." A lesser known fact is that he was also tasked with lighting a lantern to signify if they were coming land or through the Navy. One by land and two if by sea. That one I knew. That part I knew. Which didn't quite work because they did both, and we didn't have a third option to signify both. Light all three for fuck, we're in trouble. Now we can see what the HVAC looks like.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
We didn't have 3 lanterns. We had 1 or 2. That's fucked. We should have had 3. So that's how we got Red Lobster. Really, to show the queen we can do it better. Not sorry for any Brits in chat. Personal DNA of y'all anyway. Oh my god. Well, lucky for you, my Brit is not in chat right now. Normally I see him lurking, but he's not here at the moment. Hi, Panda. Lucky for him. He's a nice guy married to a Norwegian. Did your appointment get canceled, Rowan? It's after 1 o'clock. And half the people that own the land and half the people that stole it. Yeah. You colonized yourself, damn it. Oh, okay. I thought it was 1 for some reason.
Well. Hello there.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting Bruno vibes. Wow, Hector. Hey, look at you. You did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Ouch! Cowboys and Indians. Oh my goodness. Me 3. This many. 3. I don't want to hurt his feelings. Pick 3, my lord. Pick 3. I'm this many. Technically, I'm this many. Oh.
I did, yeah. I did. Look at that. I don't know what to say to you now, though, because you're here, and I've never had anyone be here before. I can feel myself getting carried away, if I'm being honest. What you've done for me, your support, your encouragement, I could fall in love with you all over again. Oh my god, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
About love, you're not quite my type, but I think you're cool as hell. Well, if you want to fall in love, I'm not going to stop you. Pump the brakes, I'm proud of you, but I'm not into you.
Yeah, yes, of course, that's all right. My god, to even be able to say that it's all right, that I'm all right.
Yeah, he lives in my vent. He's kind of creepy.
The idea of you rejecting me even a few days ago would have destroyed me. You were the only beautiful thing in my world. But what you've given me, even by seeing me and being honest with me, I have so much more now. Somehow I have light, I have space and opportunity. Remarkable, really. I never could have predicted this. Go be someone else's type. I applaud you, and I support you, and I have my own love to find.
Okay, there, Anne Frank.
Please come back. Anytime.
Oh, fuck. That was
Come
my
to
first.
the attic anytime.
That was my first time seeing Hector freaking Hector Frank. That was my first time seeing Hector face to face. There we go. English. Oh, we're getting there. We're doing things. It's dark in here. Oh, it's just because I'm in the attic. So it's just not finished. No, the rest of my house looks normal. Well, as normal as one. Oh, yeah. I want to get my soundproofing up and stuff. There's more that I want to get, but it keeps going off site. Out of stock. Yeah, selling out. Yeah. Cause it's cool, cause it looks like a bookcase. Like a, I know, right? Fucking assholes. Like a witchy bookcase with like skulls and plants and shit on it. So that way it's more than, just solid blocks of color. And this way, maybe when I'm screaming at my phasmophobia at, 1 a.m., I'm not waking up the house. Alright, I have one more I can talk to. Oh, we should probably start talking to Dorians, because we've talked to Front Dorian. I have an entire, net full of stuffies up here. And I could just grab one to scream into if I need to. Like, she's a little small, but I have a bunch. Hector's also part of the thermostat. Ah! Midnight snackage. Peter, you're a married man! My God! The opportunity was there, so I took it. Oh, Fairy Cat, I'm sorry. We're gonna talk to our fridge. We're gonna midnight snack. Hi, Freddy. Hey, Freddy, cool, good here. Freddy? Freddy?
Ranger, what you coming around here for?
Hi, Mr. Newcomb!
Don't you know there's swarmers all over this sector?
Boy.
Sure, they're mostly just lounging around and working on their short game, but you never know with these little freaks.
Oh my goodness. I want to talk to Freddy.
I see. Listen, Ranger, that ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with him?
He ain't been talking to anyone. Not since you two got into it the other day.
Yeah, so for anybody who missed yesterday's stream talking to Freddy, so Freddy's my refrigerator. And something smelled funky. He had spoiled food in him. And when I offered to help him clean, he ripped my head off verbally. For a lot of the things that come with trigger warnings in this game, that was not one of them, and it probably should have. There's also another appliance that I heard about who's also in the kitchen. The air fryer. He's a religious figure. Go ahead and figure that one out. We'll probably get to him tomorrow or the day after. And people are saying he needs a warning for like religious trauma and stuff. So hopefully the devs are hearing people. Team 17 is generally pretty good about stuff.
I prayed to the immortals to change his heart. Hell, I even sacrificed several tendies at the altar of Uzer the Redeemer. But it ain't no use. It's time to let him go.
Several tendies.
You, want me to pull the plug? I'll pull the plug. You just say the word, Ranger.
I'm getting mad was unacceptable. I won't deal with it. I've got to talk to him. We need to go that far.
Ranger, you're more stubborn than the gamma worms that refuse to get flushed out of my kidneys.
I still love you, Panda.
If you want to get cursed at, well, it's your funeral. Just like it'll be my funeral if I can't flush out those parasites by sundown.
Oh my god.
The loaf has been really active at night lately. He thinks we don't hear him, but we do. That's gonna be your best bet, I reckon. But don't say I didn't warn you, all right? May the immortals watch over you and protect you from all 3 major types of radioactive worms.
Aw. That's so sweet. He was the first one to fall in love with me. I did that on purpose. No, poor Freddy. Freddy feels bad for freaking out on me. That's a lot of F's in one sentence. Good night, Dust Bunny. She's the only one I can actually pet. I still want to know... Hold on, where's the light in here? Do I have a light in this fucking living room? I do, but it's all the way over there. What the shit? Light switch. Nope, they're for the dining room. Creepy. Okay. Aha. Okay. So you got stuck to her cables. So you should be around here someplace, I would think. Nobody's been helping me find the baby. Maybe the Dust Bunny will have some ideas since they're on the same level. I'm supposed to be looking for a Tassel Hound who went missing. I cannot find them. Oh wait, I need that on to see the app. Rumors. Haunted attic, okay. Oh, okay, so we'll check the attic at night then. Yeah, trying to figure that one out too. Okay. I'm gonna go try to talk to who? We're also gonna talk to a Dorian today.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at?
Back of your head?
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
Why can't I open you?
The time isn't quite right. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Okay, I'll talk with him.
Good choice.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Oh.
No!
Hi, Titus.
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place?
Huh?
For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Millennium's not that bad.
My failure. The stain.
Oh my god.
Though valiant and unflagging through the pods, their lives into the fray of soap and weave.
She's also all the trans colors. She's pink, blue, and white.
The devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grief. For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
I'm sorry you lost the battle against
As
the
am I.
Stain.
More sorry than the sorriest could say. My state meaner and more abject than before I had imagined possible for one so proud, so self-assured as this general. I find myself too open and undone. I find myself unmade.
Titus looks at you, but she's clearly elsewhere, reliving some yet unspoken trauma.
She was such a proud sweater. Such a stoic weaving of cashmere and wool, to be felled by a single missiled blot of marinara.
Oops.
The spiked pill of tragedy has passed. But in these guts, the nightshade knife persists.
Oh my god. Girlfriend, you're in love with the sweater. I understand, I like the sweater too.
You did. And do you indeed? Yes, of course. You would be the one to win at the end of my victory. To feel the loss most keenly after the field has been cleared, and there are no more daring actions to be hazarded for bravery. I ask forgiveness for my lack of vision. You and I are together in this. When dauntless I proceed into the fray, not for myself or pods alone, I dare.
By the way, she's pods? Titus pods?
I see. At least I think I see. My eyes are yet clouded by tears. The spent blue blood of valiant pods I threw to watery slaughter.
Technically, she's Titus Andromedus. That sounds very violent.
It is. But I shall think on your offer. Though alone I've walked this weary path. The darkest curtain may yet lift light. Grant me time, if thou wouldst. I am yet discomposed, and would not treat on matters weighty until I am recovered.
So how has, the development of Dead Neighbors been lately? I will, whatever you need.
Come back. Come back, I ask thee.
Yeah, what happened with that? What's going on with it? Are you new?
Hi there, pal.
Oh no.
Nice to see you. What's that?
You can turn you into a human. We get to the bottom of your story.
Is it painful?
I don't think so.
Darn.
Unity suplexed my project into the ground. I was able to save about 90% of it. I have to completely rebuild the spawn system, day-night cycle, and main menu. Okay. Huh. So let's lower this.
I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Keep that up, it's working.
Sorry, but Sinclair can't be realized just yet.
No!
Sinclair isn't ready to leave his home planet. Amazingly, it seems he might have a date with Penelope?
Okay, so Penelope's still going on dates.
Does that make sense?
Why is this not working again? Whee! Why can't I just realize them whenever I want?
Because they have an appearance to make in someone else's story. If you took them out, then you'd miss out on all the cool stories.
That makes sense. I like stories.
Nice!
Okay, so I still need to talk to Penelope.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Is that better? I hope so. You. He's my air fryer. Okay, you said you get a weird feeling every time you look at a certain wall for too long. What the fuck does that even mean, my guy? I didn't open you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, cool. I really don't want to talk to some of the cringe furniture. Ugh. Dude, I'm sorry that happened to your game. That fucking sucks. Maybe you can help us.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Yeah, I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What are you doing? You're not floating around the house.
Me? I love to seek out new places to coalesce. Under beds, couches, sometimes in between the walls. I'm always looking for a nice place to settle down undisturbed.
First it was like, I can't build your game files because these things aren't working. Delete them and I'll rebuild them. I said, okay. Did it. My errors went from 6 to 231. Yeah.
It helps me with my research. Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research.
Then I followed some online guides, then it made it even worse, where Unity wouldn't even open the project anymore. Ugh. That's fucking awful. Debuting in the 1940s, this iconic musical title was inspired by a popular amusement park ride. Well, I went logically, most of my game is code. That stuff has to still be in there someplace, so I tried copy-pasting my assets, and I was able to save the city, my enemies, and the player. Okay.
Not morphology. Translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Sounds like you're a real academic there, girly.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT. The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology, or DIRT.
I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
That's really impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell ya.
Mud instead of blood. I like that.
Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it?
You mean... Carousel. Okay. She's literal personification of the movie The House Bunny.
And get paid for it, too.
What? You mean you're a model? How much do you get paid exactly? Your model.
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Bring an apple, score a date. Hot for teacher, more than just a pretty face. Fast as a rabbit into the mind of a fast-track educator. Find chemistry with this scientist. Getting dirty, getting intimate with her research and teaching at the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. This game never ceases to knock my socks off. This is ridiculous. Can I have a look at the inside? Congratulations.
Thank ya.
And now that's my collectible screen. So you've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm looking for that too, I guess. I'm so attracted to you right now.
Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time. Yeah, let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Okay. Nidian?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
How should I dress?
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be there.
See you around.
My goodness. Okay. One left. That means attic time. Wait, hold on. So we stare at a wall. Can I light you? No. You stare at an empty wall. There's something you don't like. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go check this way. Well, we're gonna narrow it down a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Yes, those are Lux. A haunted attic. That's Wallace. And we're buddies. So I know it's not him. Well, we're not just buddies. Technically, the wall is in love with me. Hi, honey.
Oh.
Girlfriend, hold up. They didn't call me house homie when I walked in. That makes me sad. Oh, you're... You have a mousetrap? Yes. Yes, you are. Okay. I will talk to you first.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Hi-de-ho, bitch.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Parker Bradley. Nice. Okay. So, the game of life, I'm assuming. Checkers. Deck of cards. Connect 4. Dice. Guess Who on his shoulders. Monopoly money. And a piece from Sorry. And an Uno reverse card on his shirt. Hi, Parker.
Hi there. I do love meeting new people to play with.
Candyland? Not quite sure about this here. But, Snakes and Ladders.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Oh boy.
I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Okay. So, our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? That seems really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting, I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Sandyland? Alright. Oh, someone has an itchy butt. Hi, Coco. Can't wait.
Wowee!
Easy. Gooberella.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
I didn't know she popped up after.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s, her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Zoe Bennett.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, question for the audience. I've skipped every other content aware alert. Do we want to see this one, or do we want to... Well, except for one. But that's because they said it was a surprise, but we didn't really get anything out of it so far. And she didn't want to give me the spoilers. She didn't tell me what the story was about, so I decided to skip that one. We want to watch this one? Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to see how she became a ghost. I'm okay with this one.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now.
Okay.
Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Crazy. Oh, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hi, yeah, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
What are you? Where are you from? And do you like ice cream? Meeting me is the best day ever? I'm so confused.
Same here, same here. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited.
Yeah, so, like, I chose to have the content aware, like, alert on for this. Because there's only so much that, like, Twitch and YouTube are allowed to have.
My name is Zoe.
A lot of them deal with, like, stuff. And I'm not sure, like, how I want to handle it. So, like, my second playthrough is where all of the content-aware stuff is getting played. So that way I can edit it as needed and whatnot. But for a live, I figure this one's not too bad.
I know. It's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Something really dull like Lucinda. So, since you've missed the first 4 episodes, I already got rid of an object. She was a DLC character. Her name was Lucinda Lavish. And the fact that Lucinda came up twice, if this is the living version of or the dead version of Lucinda, interesting. So it's fitting that this comes up now. It took me forever to get here because there's a glitch with the attic puzzle. Because when I tried to open the trapdoor that goes into the crawl space under the house, I would get the noise, but it wouldn't open. Turns out you have to just spam the door. So I spammed the door and got skeleton key, which led me into the attic. So now we're here.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
Hey!
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you.
Oh.
Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
But I think the time capsule in the house belonged to her because the time capsule is 80s themed, and she's got the windbreaker on, and the other dude's name is Bodhi Windbreaker.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
And she looked very much like Sigourney Weaver's character in Ghostbusters. Dana. There is no Dana, only Zul. No, I don't want the sink. I don't want the mirror. Berry!
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
You're gorgeous.
I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really have a lot going on in there, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd ask me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else.
Barry? Baby. That's ADHD, my dear.
Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
Hi, Coco. I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I'll do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie.
Hey, Coco.
Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like, snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't, and I didn't.
This feels familiar.
Harry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Tried to push a bunch of makeup onto me, asked some silly questions. That's it. Don't worry about it. It's a casual chat, hardly something needs burning into your brain. It's okay to not remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of conversations that's a terrible thing to do.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it could be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
It sounds like you're trying though. For some of us, our brains just don't cooperate like they should. So it's scary. I'm so sorry that happens. You're forgetful is what you're saying.
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Call the hyperfixation there, dear.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
So, funny he mentioned the pinball machine, because we learned something yesterday during the trivia ad breaks. The pinball calls Chicago its home. The first pinball machine was made in Chicago, Illinois. It sounds normal to me. You remember things you're interested, so you hyperfixate. Makes sense that you'd remember that stuff.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
Thanks, it was one of my options. So what did you need my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
If you can't keep everything in your head, taping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hun?
Write things down.
Put
all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that made you laugh, the details of events you keep wishing you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
To be blunt, yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
Best idea. If you make it fun, it's easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
Delighted to have helped, my dear.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
He's so delightful. Okay.
You find the breaker box closed. There is still a loneliness about it, though.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
Nope.
But here you are. Again.
Yep. Everything hurts and it sucked forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Maybe it's because you're fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
Actually, I can't stand that guy. I mean, it's kind of sexy when you're in teacher mode. Volt is fun too, but you're so yourself. I think that's better.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help until it's done. Oh, jeez. Thanks, God. Bye. Can you name the University of Wisconsin campus that boasts the highest enrollment figures? Probably UW Madison. And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
It's either UW Mad or Green Bay.
Drink?
I think. Wait, for real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
You gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
And try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
How cute. Ha! I was right, it is UW Mad. I win. Whee! This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Yay! We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Okay, go ahead and get some sleep. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I'm sorry that the notifications have been wonky. I'll try to do better about, like, reaching out when I'm streaming, just so you can be here, too. Yeah, it happens. Because I miss some, too. I get it. Bye! Oh, yeah, of course. Rona's very generous. Welcome into the herd. Officially, the inner circle. The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
I'm here for you. Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
At least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen him? Three's a real party, though. Fun. Are you not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down.
He reminds me of Leon.
Oh, and it
Fuzzy.
would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him.
Okay.
If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Okay. So avoid hurting Volt, nothing to do with you. There's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Hey.
Baritones. Okay. So we got rid of one. An elemental spirit gives inspiration to the house. Oh, yeah. That's kind of fucked up. Okay.
Nope.
Let's try again.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
That's what you said last time.
Uh-oh. Maybe the timelines haven't stopped their fluctuations.
Okay, so I can't ask her anymore anything. She's kind of just there now. I'm honestly stumped on that whole situation there.
Nope.
Oh, you again. Gotta say, you aren't really my type, as a lover or a friend. So long.
Okay, so we're done talking. Which means whatever objects are in the vacuum that are meant for me to talk to, can't do that now. Because I got hooved to hate me by accident. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I just had an idea. No? Okay, so turning on Fantina was not the answer to that. Alright.
Welcome back.
So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure, why not?
So, what do you see?
Adventure and romance on the high
Without
seas.
doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful.
I just think sailing a ship that looks like a blast.
It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons.
A loose eyelash in my eye, it sucks.
Double blast. Do you think we should display this one? Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Oh, big blank wall, bedroom, bathroom. Facing the piano, next to the ship in a bottle.
Just here.
Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Hi, Zoe.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
A lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering, I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately.
I'm sorry.
But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date feeders.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Anything I want to talk to, I can. Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yep.
Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad.
Like what?
I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's more sad than anything, dear.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like... Does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
A lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude. Feels pretty good.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
Should I be scared?
Boo. No, I'm just kidding around. I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Yeah, I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it.
Oh, did you think she was gonna possess me? Because that's kind of where I felt like it was going to.
I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Just what she is and why she's there. Yeah, I don't know. I know that, like, violence is part of her story. But I'm trying to not, like... Or rather, how she got there. Yeah. You're so chipper.
This is the only way I know. I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. You say there's all these other beings here.
And they can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much. It's really crowded living alone. Yeah, they're nothing special.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
You think we're gonna find her body?
Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one. We should just focus on just one at a time.
No. Maybe not. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Oh god. What is happening? Are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh. Poor girl. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so... all of that's part of the fireplace. No, I was gonna ask you to... tell me what you're thinking. I'm trying to figure... Okay. So, we have these things called rumors, where you kind of get hints as to where certain things are. There's another elemental spirit that's not just Rongo Mawewa. Breathing room is the hint. Pin till you win. He's in the vacuum, I think. Or she, or they are in the vacuum, possibly. But I pissed off the vacuum and they hate me, so that's never happening. Haven't figured out Cabrizio yet. Platter up. And then Dread Herring. Sometimes Scandelabra feels quite a chill while looking at a certain blank wall for too long. Extreme dread emanating from the wall he's facing. So I haven't figured Dread Herring out either. And that's the one I'm kind of working on, because Scandalabra's downstairs on the dining room table. I think she hurt herself through abuse and it was still in the attic, hence the sadness and loneliness. Yeah. That seems completely reasonable. I don't know if they exactly cover self-yeetage in the trigger warnings. I think they did at one point, so I'm not sure if she's self-yeeted or not, but it is a really decent theory, because I've had a lot of objects with trigger warnings so far. Sex, loud, rude, abusive, like the rubber duck, sex toys, case of animal death. Like, they even gave us a trigger warning for that, but they didn't give us one for, religious trauma? But yeah, our case of animal abuse sits right down here. He's a rat caught in a trap. I don't like how the mouse is wearing a bow tie and it, like, personifies him. It makes me sad. So yeah, I don't know. I'm going to take a quick break. I have returned. I was gone a little longer because I needed to get a freezy pop and I can't show my Kniff on stream. Are you both trying to fit in the same corner? Okay.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Hi, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel.
I love Abel.
He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
Suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
You might have been traumatized. Were you exploring on your own?
I could have been. I do like to do a bit of poking around, looking into things. Opening closed doors, as it were.
Yeah, you and my boy Dorian, huh? But just friends, because dating didn't work.
I suppose I might have gotten myself lost. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
190.
Precisely. I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did.
How on earth did I know that?
Yes, I'll admit I was rather surprised. You must be quite lucky. Or perhaps you were clever enough to gather some inside information before this conversation. That would be impressive, eh? I wonder what else you were told. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
Nope. Anything you want to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Blonde, dark hair, sucker for a silver fox.
Mysterious, brooding, the anti-hero.
Roan is a brunette.
All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Like the concept? Or that Bungie-related atrocity? Oh, like the concept. Future's open for me to decide.
Wonderful.
Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
A mix of both.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to. And staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Like, I'm gonna tell you.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up. But I am equally a master of locking things shut.
Right.
And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Duh, I never kept it in, like, my sock drawer or anything.
A common place for stashers to stash things. Unfortunately, also a common place searched by crooks. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently.
Uh-huh.
And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Okay.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right? You did? My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you. But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you. Come, let me show you.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize. Some of them are your own work. Others must have been Eddie, working alone after you had gone home.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time. What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow. He holds that powerful arm out to you and cocks an eyebrow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
I'm terrible at this.
Not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Thank you for the dance. It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
Volt seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always. But, unfortunately, this is where I must take my leave. The show will be starting soon.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly everything goes black.
Whoa, cool. Holy crap, what?
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I can't go back to being alone.
No, boy.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
What's going on?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
What does that make Volt?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy, it's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Stop! I already told you! Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. If we're not doing it, it's too risky.
Tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
The Volt is part of me. You'll never lose him. Change is scary, but it can lead to something good. If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you, though, right?
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here. Maybe not, but even I can see that what it's like right now isn't any better for you.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
This is the right thing, Eddie.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just... Before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Set the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Oh, why is this voice so much more, like, tolerable with the live wire thing? Hello yourself, how you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working.
Ooh, oh boy.
And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me as in...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Feeling is very much mutual.
Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
Yes, please give me that Volt Eddie sandwich.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Alright! That was actually kind of awesome. I'm glad I managed to get the good ending with them. Oh, the ticky-tacky little houses. I want to play some games. Checked. Checked. Wordplay. Blocks. Roundabout.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do we play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game. What color would you like to be?
Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. Red lace.
Okay, sure. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Before we start, let's get in a mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Oh my god, no.
You spun a 4. You're on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn. I spun a 3. On the 3rd space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Knocking the pieces askew, sneeze loudly.
You spun a 1. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces.
Okay.
My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 5th space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of my feet caused me to run forward 3 spaces. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. Good thing you brought the sunscreen out of the car. You move forward 1 space. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 9th space. Loud music family. I'm set up next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like I have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna win. Spin spinner.
You spun a...
I have a feeling that the sneezing and locking this pieces over gets you the hate ending.
3. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win. I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
In your face, bitch. I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you.
Does that mean we get to throw Chance? Throw Matt Mercer at a wall.
Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh, I'm bad at chess. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
You're new.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello?
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia the Safe.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Yeah, I figured.
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
Let's skip that.
No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve?
Love!
You've chosen the safe option and made Sophia your lover.
Love.
Fine.
Whoa!
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
So, the thing I don't like about how that started, and like I've heard a little bit about Sophia.
Yeah, out there on the next one.
Is she'll try to dominate you without consent. And that's not groovy.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern,
Ooh.
but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
Okay.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
I love how her leather jacket is my wallet. Or her whole outfit is my wallet. And this shirt is clever. Everything about her. And then the sleeves of coins.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid?
I was recently laid off.
Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I was kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay for a while.
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
Onyx.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Next.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
I could invest you and fight inflation. Oh, okay, you sound like you know what you're talking about.
I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Bye, lovely.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
No, I'm good.
Hi! You're back again!
Hi! How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh. What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
I know it would suck when the only person you know and I'm not a jerk.
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
That's fair. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Whoa. I'll say if you just ask.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird, I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Hello. We can talk about that part later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
I can see that, like the chair on my legs and stuff. The first thing I'll probably tell you about is rope burn.
Shut up. Oh my god, no, totally don't do that. Don't ever shut up. Please talk forever. You're awesome.
So are you.
Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
I don't know.
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely.
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
When he offed you.
I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule! That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule? Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure, you'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff! I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks! Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Alright. Terrible for her. I was not expecting there to be like a dark situation here. But like, it makes sense. I get it.
Ooh.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yep, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She just goes upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
It was a shaggy move if I've ever seen it. Okay, so we've talked to Front Dorian, Back Dorian, Trap Dorian.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side,
Privacy,
as though
Dorian.
ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Understood, sir.
Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house. We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
And who's here?
We have a rapping Lou, a singing Shower, and a Sink screaming about his very existence.
Alright. I met them all.
Pity.
Bathroom Dorian? Okay. That was so strange.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Can you pick me up? I want to profess my undying love for you. Yes, practice dates, Stasha. No, I need something off the desk.
For me? Now? This is very sudden, but perhaps not so surprising. You have mastered practice date after all. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes?
I understand.
In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift.
Okay. That's reasonable. Wait, did I find an ending with John yet? Trap Dorian, Ironing Board Closet Dorian, Attic Dorian, Back Dorian, Front Dorian, Bedroom Dorian. Okay. Hector. Prissy. Art. Eddie and Volt. Okay. Dolly. Parker, you fucking strange. How did I not recognize? I have to tell Ron when he's done with his time away. More active at night, okay. Barry. Sasha. Ah, yes, we did, okay.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now. I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not like not your fault any of it went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
It's incredibly sweet.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
Do you want to talk about the outburst?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
It was pretty scary.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I felt bad ever since it happened.
I hope this game teaches us that it's not okay. Like, you can't just apologize and expect everything to be fine. Like, people have to heal.
I thought that I had scared you off for good, but here you are, working to make me feel better after I did a crappy thing to you. I don't really like who I become when I'm angry. I just want to be fun, Freddy. That's my favorite Freddy.
Be more than that around me.
And that's why you are so cool. I can't promise you I'll do a whole lot of sharing of myself. I'm not really practiced in that. But I won't shut you out. These doors will always be open when you reach for them. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh.
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
Uh-oh.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream.
That's what I wanted. I wanted him to love me. I love my fridge.
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, Freddy's storyline's tied up. Now we gotta go talk to baby girl again.
You're here! Is that's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
I don't know if I want to hear this. Sounds like there's a lot of trauma.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens if I'm bothering you.
It's okay. You can talk to me.
Oh, sorry. I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Oh boy.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering? Okay.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no. Not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Damn, Rudy.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Must have seemed interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained.
I wonder if Gwendolyn would know something.
Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like?
Yes.
Or roses?
Yeah.
Or freshly mown grass?
Yes. I like 2 out of the 3 of those. Roses, I can't do. I don't care for roses. Roses and lavender, can't do them. Pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea. I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Not really. Sometimes, Luna makes me smell her gas. I don't have a choice in that. Like I said for Cotton, thank you for the reminder. You used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow! I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. What happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
You were in here with him by yourself?
Yeah. Why? Is that weird? Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff. I learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean. It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk or you'd still be able to see it.
Stuff can be really dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost.
You end up dead. Okay, yeah, fair point.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Damn it. I'm one short. Sure you are, not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
What unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy
Yep.
killed me?
I definitely think he did.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I remember everything else. Why wouldn't I?
Because your brain is trying to protect you from your trauma. That's why a lot of us who have memory issues say we have trauma brain.
But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
It's important to remember so you can keep moving and move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Yep, she's scared. Which is totally fucking normal. Is she in the data decks? Let's see. Post. Judy Alice Lee. Oh! Oh my god! Zoe Bennett is Tiny Tina. No fucking way. That's why I recognize the whole traumatized shakiness of her voice. Oh, Lord. And I believe she's also sat at the crit roll table, if I remember correctly. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the Breaker Box boys are done.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
How did I not know? Oh.
That's year of our Lord Christ. It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff.
Oh.
Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Ignore the knight.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Why did I avoid it? Because that's how I play.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the double pawns.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
Ooh.
That was the bait!
Of course it was.
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Could have put back a bishop when he's not looking resigned.
That was the best move you made all game. Well, I accept.
feel like you cheated.
Never.
Anyway, you don't get any extra points towards my love. Pity.
Oh, but I like you.
Ah, soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Oh, that was fun. Alright, let's go talk to our girl down here. Are you broken?
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, practice dates.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
The strip club.
Well, here we are at Strip Club.
Oh my god!
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have sexy fun. What do you do first?
Order us a round of wings.
Yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date.
Yes.
We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I asked if you'd like me to buy you a dance. I lean in and tell you the most beautiful desk here. Jump on stage and give the club an exclusive one-night only performance.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
You're gorgeous, Dasha.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating. These are not words Dasha hears often.
Well, it's a shame.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Tip her generously, thank her, hand her an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket. Contains $4.50. Lean in and ask you like, get out of here.
Yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money.
Always tip your entertainers, damn it.
Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machines for sexiness.
God, I love Tasha. I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Oh, the waves. This painting evokes in me the most wonderful combination of restfulness and agitation, the thirst for adventure and the homeliness of wood and water. It is a mixture deeply to be savored. How lovely to see you! I wish we had time for some gallery work today, but we have much more pressing matters to attend to in the attic. Meet me there, won't you?
Oh. Okay, bye.
Oh. Lint! Lint!
Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Get a troublemaker in today?
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Oh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo. I like that.
Oh, time for more sad stuff. Let's go upstairs. Let's in Toshibi.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Zoe.
Hi.
I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
It's too much for everybody to do all the time.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
But do you remember anything at all?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year, and he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle! Don't stand up! Get back here! Don't break it! But I have to move! I can't just sit here anymore! This isn't working! He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
Okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
Can confirm.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Rudy try to grab you?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney.
He snapped her neck because he didn't want her to leave. There's no way she just fell. There's no stairs out of the basement. Or out of the attic, rather.
Oh, wow.
This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over. Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Souvenir. The time capsule's a souvenir. So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds.
Hey, Brown, are you still here? I know you were in your thing. But if you're here. Zoe right here is played by Ashley Birch, who plays Tiny Tina, by the way.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now. And it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Oy vey. Alright. Oh, he's not here. Probably had to leave and go get Stroy. Then I will hold off on doing things with Parker till Rowan gets back. Easy. No, excuse me. Well, let's talk to a Dorian, shall we? Okay, so we've talked to front and back. We've talked to that Dorian. Wait. I wonder if he's...
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Because he was a cabinet, I was expecting a Dorian.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore. And then I might do the same for you.
He's a secret.
So many of the best things are. Keep your secrets, amore. I look forward to gently teasing them out of you. But I rush. Patience. Patience for us both. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
I was expecting like a legitimate China cabinet when they talked about a China cabinet.
Piacere di conoscerti. Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
I do, actually.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
I like orange tulips.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset.
Okay.
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
No, but that's a good one. Lily Bouquet, how did you know that?
I know nothing, Amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Okay, yeah, this is hot.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay. Tanks Puddin' Pop. Let's see. Who haven't we talked to in a minute? Oh,
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
No, you better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shivas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
I think something might actually be going on with her.
Oh, please! Don't make excuses for her.
Oh, lay off, goddamn killjoy. Nobody likes a gate crasher, so beat it.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Ew. I don't believe you.
It doesn't matter. I can still taste the stucco. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Oh, don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Okay. No, hold on. Bodhi. Bodhi, tell me about your owner. Can we talk to you about your owner?
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Enjoying the digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here. Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this... completely different ballgame. Content?
Content's what we call media.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. Feeling like it's too much.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
I have a really fast thumb. Kind of consume it good or bad depending on what's trending. Technically, everything's supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yep, that's the algorithm for you.
I'll go what now?
You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
Oh, I'm not smart enough.
Man, that blows.
It was TV like during the 80s.
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Family Ties, MASH. Oh, what's this one? Dallas. Jeffersons, spelled S-O-N-S. The Wonder Years, Growing Pains, Facts, CTS of Life, and Miami Vice. Certified bangers.
Oh, man. Too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Oh my god, I always loved...
Yeah?
Tulip Nightgown.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so silly! Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me. She was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
That's so sweet. I can't
She
insult
was
my grandma's
awesome.
cookies because they were always good.
All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
Yeah. Oh, it was talking about the Golden Girls. Okay. Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time. Rose.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
Need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course, take all the time you need.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
They're kind of stumping me with this business here. So I do need to talk to Celia.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer.
Oh!
Well, what can I do for you?
Jerry sounds interesting.
Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation, one man's junk can be another man's art.
Let's get in there and meet him.
Entrez-vous, as they say on the continent.
Why are you still broken? Okay. Ah, there's Jerry. Talk to him and Celia tomorrow. We'll also talk to Florence, because, well, she's right here. Nothing back there.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she?
So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that? Exactly. I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
You have feelings for the mayor, don't you?
Wait, what? That's crazy.
Darling.
Oh. Is it that obvious?
Un poquito.
I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you.
Or un poco.
Yes. I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now.
She's kind of all you get to look at during the day.
Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
I think you're just about as cute as she is.
Oh, please, dear. Don't try to fluster me. I'm already in a tizzy. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa.
Oh my god.
Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling.
Celia Ceiling and Florence Floor. Oh my god.
Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
I'm gonna tell her, like, oh, your secret's safe with me.
Thank goodness. Nearly gave me a telltale heart attack there.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye?
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Well, if you're sure.
Thanks anyways, dear. It's sweet of you to want to help.
Because Rehar is Wallace, but that's weird that I can see that. Oh, it's one or the other. That is dumb. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Downstairs. Downstairs.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug. Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing. But it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity. Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Respect your positivity.
Thanks, sis. It ain't easy keeping it up in the face of the world's negativity. But me, I am an endless ray of sunshine. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
What?
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling?
Scared shitless.
It's really scary, isn't it? It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more!
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stressed.
Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation! Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You're really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelley, and please stop yelling at me, Shelley, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelley. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Peace out, girly pop. Okay, decluttering your life. Of course, a puzzle piece. A lighter and a playing card.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Skip it, please.
How would you like your relationship with Jerry to resolve? Jerry keeps your friendship in his drawer, next to the USB converter and that one coin from your trip to Lithuania.
Aw, friends. See ya out there on the next.
Give me the dex, please. That's one for Smosh. I had no idea.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
What are we talking about now?
Words will be exchanged less than usual. We'll be exchanging letters instead.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I'm prepared.
Let the game of shadows begin!
Before we do that, I'm gonna turn off my camera for a couple minutes. Just so I can eat. There we go. And I'll just let him talk. Because that seems to be what he wants.
I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
Oh, Hangman.
Yes! This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
I bet it's Shadow.
The answer is Shadow.
Oh my god.
Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
Yeah, okay.
Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text? Two words. First, 4 letters. Second, 5. The shadows inform me of a negative energy behind this secret phrase.
You're cheating.
I believe you may be having a poor attitude about this, Penumbra.
Quit calling me that.
It's most certainly, this sucks.
No, hey, you're good at this.
At least make an attempt to enjoy yourself.
Nah.
We are allowed to have fun while restoring my power. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Sure it was there, Bubba.
A great emotional weight does require a large unburdening. Go.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? The grout needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that. Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
My cheese rolling class got canceled.
Well, don't you know how to make a shower feel special? Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Sorry, all the records I produce are very small-time artisanal batches. One time I produced a record for getting my head stuck in a bucket for 73 hours.
Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous.
Thanks.
You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones. Those scars don't heal.
Oh my god.
I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
I don't... Okay.
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling.
Got it.
See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Team Beth.
Oh, hey, ho. Okay, maybe. Slow down there, partner. I'm allowed to disparage showers because I am one.
Oh, I see how it is.
It's not really appropriate for you to. Understand?
My bad.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products, and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous? Very close, ravishing, and perceptive. I like that.
Music, I assume?
My dream! The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer.
Oh, that I knew.
Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised to a genetic abnormality?
That's so. Well, you learn something new and fascinating every day. Well, if that didn't surprise you, maybe this will. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
This one I don't know. But Lady Gaga and Elvis Presley.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Who's Chris Barron?
That ain't particularly important right now.
Ah.
What is important is my problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces. Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow.
My goodness.
That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gorgeous?
Would Chris Barron have let Fred State stop him?
Huh. I never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash!
My goodness, man. Get a hold of yourself. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead.
Oh, that was bad.
First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like the pipes or something?
Daryl? He's my boss.
Okay.
And set! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Never heard of it.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Valdivian Plus is a total rip.
True. Most of their programming is cheap, generic, forgettable trash. But American Maestro is something special. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help.
Amazing! I'm just so...
I didn't want to help!
I'm excited!
At all.
Alright, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Gross. Okay, time to go talk to the girly pop in the attic. Hey, girl, hey. Hi, Zoe. Are you there? Okay, fine.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
Yep.
Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking.
Ew.
Birds are so weird.
That's a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
The 80s were pretty baller. If we can get back to the open energy, we might be able to make it here.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing.
Okay.
And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement.
That's my Tina.
Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Yep. Alrighty. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Alright, we've been live for almost 5 hours, so I think that this might be a good place to call it. Yeah, we did 9 days this time. It seems like we're doing 9 or more days an episode, which is not bad. Because today's episode was also a little heavy. Yeah. I'm having a great time. I can't wait to keep going with this. So we'll do more tomorrow, 'cause tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday. So we'll hit the main menu. Ugh, that was yucky. And I know who we're gonna read out to, because I just saw that they were live. They are playing... Oh, nope, we're gonna cancel that, because they have follower only on. Damn it. I hate it when people do that. But while I'm cycling through things, thank you, Ron, for gifting another sub. Thank you to everybody who stopped in, who visited, who lurked, you name it. Thank you for, like, existing and being here. So, and it's hard to find some people that I trust on this platform, with my viewers, with our community. And, I bet you dollars to dimes to donuts is gonna get mad at me for reading him again. But we're gonna raid Panda again because, well, we're besties and I love him and he's fun and amazing. But, yeah, thank you to everybody who's just, like, here and stuff. You'll know the drill. Stay scary, be good to each other, stay safe out there, drink your water. And I shall catch you on the flip-flop. Peace out, my Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts.